Whoops. Hello. Hello, hello. Made it too quiet. Good afternoon. Hello. Hi. Remember me? You should do. Okay. I was hatching eggs in bed at like 4 AM. And I forgot what I was even doing. I was just there like, I'm too tired for this shit. I just put the switcher on the chair next to me. Then I had to get up early for something, which sucked. Because I was just, like, I had like 2 hours sleep or something. I just felt awful. And then I could go to sleep. Only then. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say that my day was worse than yours, Joe, but I definitely slept like shit, and that accounts to something. How you feeling today? Is this the right guy? Is this... what? Yeah, it is. I'm giving someone some master balls because he asked. You guys don't ask, you don't get. Yeah, seems like gotta make sure you keep eating. Obviously the hydration is evident. The more sweat you secrete, the more you have to like stock yourself, but make sure you don't go too long without eating either. It can make you go all, ugh. Hello, mortal. Yeah. That's me. What up, dude? Did you guys watch the PlayStation news last night? I got pretty hyped for Tekken 8. Tekken 8 exists. I'm excited for that. Yeah, you got, my dad said the worst thing when he had COVID. I wasn't the same. But he said that losing his appetite was the worst. Because he doesn't always have the inclination to, like, have dinner at the same time, that sort of thing. So he was skipping eating and being like, why haven't I felt hungry? And that was, like, striking to him, because that's his, like, clock, you know? That's his body clock. He was hunting for shiny Regice. Yeah, you guys with your shiny hunting. I'll be here doing the real hard work. I'm messing. Yeah, I've had it twice. I've had COVID twice, and I don't leave my house. That's the sad part. The first time it bruised my lung, like, really badly, and it took like a year to heal. So every time I took, like, a really deep breath, in the corner of my right lung, the outer corner, I would feel it, like it would hurt still. That shit hurt. Hey, well, enjoy your master balls. I'll probably have more when you run out. I think 4 is fine. 4 is good for now. I got eggs to hatch. And thanks for the Beast Ball Pokemon as well. Beast Ball is pretty cool. I like him. Yeah, no problem. Well, yeah, that's kind of the idea with the vaccine. Is it's like a lesser dosage of it so that your body can build up tolerance and antibodies and shit. Yeah. It's like the flu jab, you know? When you get the flu jab, you basically get like a watered, condensed version of the flu. So I basically got back to sleep. I had 2 hours sleep, right? And then I went back to sleep around 11 this morning, and it's now 5 PM, so I woke up at 4, so I had like 6-ish hours of sleep. But it was like broken sleep as well. That's the worst part about sleeping. When you keep getting disturbed and woken up, you know, your brain is, it requires stuff. It requires time. It doesn't like to be disturbed. Yeah. I'm a bit of a special case when it comes to sleeping because I used to get really bad insomnia. And it started when I was around 15. And even doing physical workouts at the time, that was what I was suggested to do so that I would like feel tired enough to sleep. That wouldn't be enough. So I was going to bed on school days at like 4 AM. Waking myself up to go to school. You know, no alarm or anything. And that lasted for several years. And at some point, I think my brain just got tired of, you know, of being awake for too long. That's what it feels like anyway. My body definitely adapted and was like, okay, enough of this. There was no significant change in what I did or my diet or habits and stuff. One day it just went away. But then I started having deeper sleep. It was really strange. It lasted about like 5 or 6 years. Into my early 20s. I think after I stopped drinking, maybe it stopped. Because for a while I was drinking quite a bit. You know how it is when you get to like 18, 19. You like to have a beverage. I gotta drink my coffee, dude. I'm like zoning out already. I'm already zoning out. So what are you guys up to? I mean, some of you have been playing Pokemon. What are you doing, Joe? You were saying about getting a Switch earlier, right? I do recommend, if you are going to get a Switch, not to get the light. That's the main thing. Yeah, so basically, I had a little bit of bad luck with a few of the ones that I was doing on stream yesterday. And then a bunch of them, I got okay-ish RNG. And then some of them, I already had like a decent IV parent. So it was like a faster process to begin with. The ones that take me a while, like this Mantine, I'm starting from scratch. Like 0 IVs, and I'm just hatching eggs to like win the lottery essentially. But I streamed for 10 hours in total. And I hit my goal because I wanted to get this first box done. Where is it? I wanted to do this entire box, so this 5x4, and I did. So I got all of this done, and then I moved on to water types. So I did Rotom, I did my Staryu, I did my Tentacruel. This Tentacle took me a while, actually. It took me so long that I actually got a 6 IV. And then I hatched Carvana eggs. I actually got in bed for this. I got in bed, and before I fell asleep, I was just hatching Carvana eggs, and I got a perfect. So this is the absolute best case scenario for the IV spread, to have the lowest possible special attack stat. And then the next on the list is Mantine, which is the 5th water type. Yeah, I've gotten a bunch of shinies. I typically give away my shinies. I give away lots of shinies. I'm doing the Regice, and when my switch gets to 0%, I'm charging it and then going for shiny Hisui Alpha Gudra. Sounds cool. I have both the Switch V1. Yeah, that's what I have. I have the launch, you know, the one that came, the original model. Fucking hell, I can't speak. I played Diamond and Pearl on both. Pretty cool. Where are my shinies actually? Oh, I must have banked them. I mentioned the other day or yesterday that people breed me shinies, or they hatch eggs to give me a shiny, because it's like a memento, right? I like remember them by. I'm pretty close to filling up a box now. I think the coolest shiny I got was during the Project Bidoof series I did on YouTube. I got a Torchic. I got a shiny Torchic, and I didn't notice it. I didn't notice that it was shiny until I was like, I was in this menu. Look, watch this. So I was looking at you guys, basically on my other monitor. I was looking at my other monitor, and then I looked here, like this, like I'm doing now. But I could see the shiny icon. So let me find a Pokemon that's shiny. Do I have one? Yeah, of course I do. I've got a shiny Ditto. Ditto. I could see this out the corner of my eye. So I was going through the list. You know, like, oh, I've got my first Pokemon. I've got this one. And I could see it. Out the corner of my left eye, like I can now, I could see that shiny icon in the top right of the screen. And my entire body went, leaned back, looked at the screen. That's a shiny? I normally don't get very hyped up about shinies because it's cool, but I'm not gonna, like, you know, run around the house screaming about it. But I was really, really happy and excited about it. It's not very often that I'm super hype about shinies. They're cool, but it's just because I didn't notice it, and I could have released it by accident. Could you imagine? Gonna play Splatoon 3 because I need to get a few levels to get equipment. I have it, yeah. It should be in my Pokebank. Hold on. Yeah, I use a Pro Controller. I use the Pro Controller now. I really don't like the Joy-Cons unless I'm holding the Switch, like the actual Switch itself. Even then, I really like the controller. The controller's good. If only I had some sort of link so that you guys could purchase it and I'd get like a cut, you know? I'm not like a big time YouTuber though, so. Sadly not. Did I miss anything that you guys said? What's the difference between OLED and the V1? I think it's just the screen is better quality. You might have to look that one up, Joe, honestly. Yeah, the Switch Pro Controller. The, I don't know what else to call it, but that's what it's called here. The official controller. Where are my shinies? Yeah, this one. Oh, I hatched a shiny Bulbasaur as well. That was cool. These are the ones that I thought were too cool to give away. And I give away most of my shinies. I also... Where's my Bulbasaur? Wingull was one of my not one of my favorites. One of my first shinies in Pokemon Sapphire. I caught a random encounter shiny Wingull, right? And then maybe a month or two later, bear in mind I'm like 10 years old. My second shiny in the entire game was another fucking Wingull. So I had 2 shiny Wingulls. Yeah, I've got a shiny Krogunk. I think Monkey gave me this. Yeah. Hey Mark, what's up? This is Pokeman 3. We're on day 3. Shiny Krogunk with Bullet Punch. Is that a fucking Krogunk? Yeah, all of these are 5 IV, these shinies. They're at least 5 IV. They're the cream of the crop. Oh yeah. I had to buy the Pokemon Home Service. Ow, I just bit my lip. I had to buy the Pokemon Home Service just to make some space so that I could do this project, because it's hard to make space in your boxes when you do so much, you know? I hope you're good though, Mark. My boy. I'm still looking for a thing. High horsepower. RWT and retire. Dude, there's some people that they gen in the Pokemon games and they just like sell shit on eBay. Perfect IV Ditto for $2. This may be a dumb question. Hey, like most of the time, it's not dumb to ask a question, but your question might be dumb. So, as long as it's like on topic around here, it's not a dumb question. I've answered some really dumb questions, so let me read what you said. The 6 IV Dittos exist. Well, I have some. Not in BDSP, but you can get them in Sword and Shield. I'll show you. It's from the Galar region. So, the way that this was done, the way that it was explained to me, was there's something called a max raid in Sword and Shield. I'm not the most well versed in Sword and Shield, so if I'm not super on the dot, it's because I haven't played it very much. But there are Ditto max raids, and what you can do is you can find one, right? Well, that's just find one, dude. But what you can do is, if you have a second game or a friend who has the game, they can start the game in Japanese, get through the game up until the wild area, and then they can join the max raid with you, and their Ditto will be Japanese. So that's what one of the people in my Discord did. They basically said to me one day, after I did the Project Bidoof videos, which was in June, they said, do you want some 6 IV Dittos? I can just get you them. And I was like, yeah, sure. Like, am I supposed to say no to this? Because until then, I was using all of this. I was using like 3 IVs for everything, 2 IVs, a bunch of different nature ones. I mostly do my breeding through egg groups, so, you know, that guy really hooked me up. But yeah, once again, I've had some really dumb questions. You know, like genuinely they didn't know sort of questions. And I'm glad to kind of help them get on the right track and stuff like that. So you should never be too afraid to ask me at least Pokemon related stuff, because I know quite a bit. Are you human? Mostly. Like 80%. Although I want to be a cyborg. I want to be a cyborg. That'd be cute. That'd be badass. Oh, the music stopped. Hey, I prepared another playlist. Stumbled upon your channel. I absolutely love the content. Just feel like this stuff in Pokemon has never shined on as much as it should be. Yeah, it's true. It's why I kind of go out of my way to... I don't like sit down with each individual person, but I definitely go through and bring them up to speed. You can see it through a lot of the comments on my videos. Everyone has like a slightly different understanding, or they're at a different point in their understanding. And I try to meet them in the middle and like bring them into, you know, making sense of what they're trying to learn or understand. Yeah, exactly. See, there's always something that you can learn, and I know quite a lot about these games, so I try to help where I can. The first song is the GTA 2 main menu theme.
Soul making, sound shaking, earthquaking, changing.
Who played GTA 2? Do you guys remember this? On the PS1. Maybe some of you are too young. I remember this. Yeah, it was top down. Yeah. And the camera would like zoom in and out. It was kind of like vomit inducing. It was fun though. It was really fun. I remember the little squeaky voice on the phone as well. You'd pick up missions from the payphone, and it'd be like... Getting drive-by'd from a gang of Scrafty. I wonder when Scrafty's gonna be in a game again. Was he in Sword and Shield? I like Scrafty. Stepped on my PS1 when I was younger. Oh my god, did that break it? It probably broke it, right? Because the way it was designed. The like if you step right on the middle where the disc tray is, it's like fucked. It is in Sword and Shield, cool. It gets Intimidate, doesn't it? Like Intimidate, Sucker Punch, some other stuff. Oh, it's gonna take ages to hatch. I'm just gonna put the free IV in. I have a PS2 and only play Ratchet & Clank. That's pretty badass. That's where he did it, yeah. That's when... Do you remember, like, putting your consoles on the floor? I feel like that was something from back in the day. Like, all the leads would be coming out the TV and it would be on the floor. Did I make some more money yet? No, not yet. I actually forgot. Not gonna lie. Oh, I'm gonna use this one. 20k. Yeah, I literally have 20k. 20k, please. Right on the carpet. Yeah, we would play like Sega Saturn or Mega Drive. Even the Dreamcast would be on the floor. It wasn't until we got a PS2, because you remember, in the box it came with a stand. The original PS2 came with a stand, and you could stand it up vertically. You could obviously place it horizontally, but it actually came with a stand. So we had like this, I don't know, cabinet thing. It was kind of posh because it had like my dad's sound system and everything in. That was the first console that we didn't have on the floor. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. My headphones just came off. Oh, every time. My headphones come off, right? And then the earmuffs, they fly off in different directions. So that was cool. Thanks, Nose. Yeah, I thought it was really cool to stand it up as well. Playing some Tekken Tag 1. It might sound sad, but I used to just boot up Tekken Tag. Bless you, thanks. I used to boot up Tekken Tag Tournament, and I would just watch the intro. I thought the intro was such a, like, age-defining thing. It was so ahead of its time. Yeah, they're just fucking rolling down the stairs, open the front door. It sounds like something from Red Dwarf. That jump, though, from PS1 to PS2. Like, the level of quality and, you know, more games were, like, quote-unquote 3D. Okay, I've cleared my nostrils now. I think I can resume my gameplay. So I used to just sit there and watch the Tekken Tag intro. It still gives me chills thinking about it, actually. With the piano bit as well at the start. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, Tekken 8 looks insane. Like, all of the real-time rendering, all of these stage effects, and, like, they got sweat going down their faces, and rain, and... They look so high quality, it's insane. That's for PS5. Obviously, it's going to look different in other platforms, but it's going to look insane on PS5. Do you know how do you get 30 boxes? Yeah. So, what you want to do is go to your box list, and you see how I have a bunch of empty boxes? They just have nothing in, right? What you want to do is you want to put one Pokemon in every box that you have. Just one Pokemon, and then you want to close it, like back to this menu, or if you're at the PC, close down the PC, open it up again, and then just repeat that until you have this many boxes. I think this is 40, so you have 8 by 5, 8 times 5, 40, yeah. So you can get 40 boxes in total. That's been in the game since X and Y, I think. Yeah, to my knowledge, it works on every game that is modern. Oh. Yeah, there isn't much QOL in Pokemon games, but you do get it every now and then. Just came back to this game and Shield not too long ago. That was kind of my plan with starting up the channel again. Obviously, doing videos was fine. And it gives people some new information. But I wanna be more of like an outlet. And like if I'm live and like there's some pressing matter, you know, and you can't get hold of me via a comment immediately, I'd rather just be available and be there to help, sort of thing. Because I feel like a bunch of people are they're gonna start coming back to this game, right? Before the new Pokemon comes out. Rotom Freeze, what up, what up? Pretty much you literally gave you a 1 in 32 chance for a 6 IV Ditto. Yeah. Ooh, it's a 3. I got excited for a second. Yeah, someone offered me 4 6 IV Dittos. I'm assuming because of that Ditto raid event. I don't really know the facets of it, but... I do kind of wish that I played when Sword and Shield came out. I bought a Switch to play it, but then... I don't know, I never really psyched myself up to do YouTube content and things like that. I had like other things going on at the time. It was easy to farm them. Yeah, I can imagine. I actually really like the Rotom Freeze, by the way, the ice type one. I think it's pretty underrated. Since we're on the topic. What do you guys think about them removing the fighting type weakness from ice types? I think that would be cool. Make it neutral instead. Ice types feel kind of in a meh place, in my opinion. Bum 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 bum. That's basically my opinion as well. Ice types shouldn't have so many normal, like take moves with normal type damage. They should definitely have more resists. Just defensively, it's not a good enough typing for like literal ice, you know? The other thing that I suggested on one of my videos was that they give less Pokemon access to Ice Beam. So that it kind of incentivizes the use of ice types more. Like a two-pronged buff to ice types, right? Like you make them slightly better defensively, and then you remove some options that non-ice types have to have an ice type move. Make it slightly more exclusive. What did you guys say? You guys all said some stuff. I like grass Pokemon. Yeah, it's unfortunate actually. Some of the dual typings really don't help them. I think grass poison is like the best type because it's kind of like a that was close. It's like a decent. It just makes poison types better basically by nulling one of their weaknesses, rather than being a good water type. Sorry, a good grass type. It's just a good poison type. Grass steel. Is there a grass steel type? Yeah, you definitely would have to be quite delicate with buffing ice types. That's why it would have to be something subtle. Because, yeah, like you said, with the popularity of like ground types, for example, ice type becomes necessity, right? It's become such a norm to have this triangle of bolt, beam, and earthquake. Those three moves are like the triangle of the game. And everything else is built around it, essentially. I think grass types have a lot more utility than ice types. Ice types are typically quite slow. They don't have that many moves in general. And a lot of the base stat distributions for ice types are not great either. Also, yeah, hail is kind of underwhelming as a weather. I think it's underrated. Oh, Ferrothorn, yeah, of course. How could I forget Ferrothorn? What a noob. Kartana was a beast, but I didn't really play against Ultras very much. I didn't like Ultra Beasts. It was too much of a... Oh, my team is missing something. Let me just add an Ultra Beast to it. Yeah, rock types are just worse ground types. I was thinking of this recently, when I was doing some... I was going through all of the confirmed Pokemon for Scarlet and Violet, and thinking, you know, which terrors would be desirable for each Pokemon. And a bunch of the pure rock types, like the new crab, Cloth, its name is, you would just remove its rock typing with the terastallizing mechanic. Because pure rock is not great. Yeah, grass, ice, grass, fairy, grass, flying. Anything that gives it a 4 times weakness is not desirable, generally. The reason that Pokemon like Garchomp, they have a 4 times weakness, is because they're good. They're so good, they need a weakness. But then you have Pokemon like Abomasnow, which aren't very good, and they have a bunch of weaknesses, which brings it down even further, right? Yeah, I can think of a bunch of useful grass types, but I can't think of a lot of useful ice types. No, but I like Abomasnow. He's one of the Pokemon that gets Snow Warning, which sets the hail. And I'm always down to try out lesser popular strategies, and I think hail can be good. I think that when Alolan Ninetales was introduced, hail was very strong because of Aurora Veil. But there's 2 problems with this. One of them is that most ice types are weak to fighting, and Brick Break, which would break the Aurora Veil, is a fighting type move. So if you go against like a really hard-hitting fighting type with a hail team, it's pretty rough. Hail is good in Sword and Shield. Arctozolt made it good. Let me look up Arctozolt a second. I've had a few people mention this, but I didn't really look through a lot of the fully evolved. Used Hail in Gen 3 or Gen 4? It could have been Gen 3. Yeah, Gen 3. Gen 3 is Ruby. It gets Slush Rush. Oh, Slush Rush. Electric Ice is... So it gets Thunderbolt and Ice Beam, right? Surely. Let me check it on Smogon. I just deleted everything I typed. Why? Oh, it's a fossil Pokemon? Right, gotcha. It looks cool. He's got a little booger. 55 base speed. Oh, but with Slush Rush, it's doubled. So how'd you get the hail? Who sets your hail for you on a hail team? Just the bomber snow? You like hustle? Does it get hustle? Oh right, sorry, I didn't read it properly. Yeah, it gets 100% accurate blizzard because of the hail and freeze dry and low kick. Jesus. So 9 tails with snow warning. Yeah. Yeah, Nob. I'm trying out the 1 minute sub only chat because of all the porn bots. I don't like putting on like sub only modes and shit like that, but I also don't like being spammed by porn bots. But what up, dude? We're talking about Arctozolt. I'm looking it up right now. It's in UU borderline, so it's got to be pretty good. The only thing is its stats are kind of... all of its stats are like the same. No, listen. Sure, everyone loves porn, but I don't like porn in my YouTube chat, you know? Yeah, that's kind of, that's what happens though. When stuff in lower tiers gets banned, but it's not good enough for the tier above, it gets put in like a sort of purgatory of being borderline. It got OU usage before Gashadon and Steel started getting spammed? Yeah. That's sort of how the meta gets, what's the word I'm looking for? It reacts, doesn't it? It's like a living thing, you know, when things start to become more meta. I remember especially during Sun and Moon, the usage of Celesteela was so high that Magnezone was basically mandatory on every team, which filled out like 3 other Pokemon on everyone's team in OU. So you would always have like 3 or 4 Pokemon that were exactly the same on both teams, because you wanted to counter other people using Celesteela. So it was just the same teams for like the first month of the game. It's like Arctozolt, maybe one Weather Ball user, and then a lot of pivots. So you try to break free. Yeah. It sounds fun though. Like, Sand and Hail have always been a bit out of the spotlight. So it's good to see them get their turn, you know? Slush Rush has always been a potentially good ability, but there's not been a super good Pokemon that gets it. Yeah, OU and VGC, a lot of the time, you do just use what works. That's kind of the point, right? You play like the best shit. Yeah, Sun is the worst. Sun, I think, has the most bad matchups. But it kind of goes in a circle. Sometimes Sand is really bad. Sometimes Rain is really bad. I think Rain is consistently the best. No worries, Nob, I'll catch you. It's cast form? They should just give cast form an evolve. It has really low base stats. Sand was so bad in early Sword and Shield that T-Tar fell to UU. But that just might be more of a thing with like fighting types being more popular, because even without a Sand team, T-Tar buffs itself, doesn't it, with its Sand stream. You're pretty much always going Sand stream. It might be if it's like a more physical-sided meta, something like that. Dude, T-Tar has been good since it existed. That thing has existed longer than some people, you know, that play the game professionally. And it's fucking good. It's always been good. Consistently one of the best Pokemon. Just because it's so unique. Yeah, cast form is base 70 all stats. So 420 total. Oh, damn. Excadrill? Jesus. It's been a while since I've played with Excadrill. Probably X and Y. X and Y was the last time I used Excadrill. In-game, at least. Like, Showdown doesn't count, but... Yeah, Banded T-Tar hurts. Because people often expect a Dragon Dance or something, and then you hit them with, I don't know, Stone Edge or Pursuit. Remember you used to be able to Pursuit trap a lot of stuff? Banded Pursuit hurts. I wouldn't be against cast form getting some sort of secondary form. Like we were mentioning. Just something to boost its base stats. Maybe just its speed. Give it some speed and give it some extra offense. 70 all is like a bit too... It doesn't do anything good. Yeah, Excadrill is kind of... Its place is sort of cemented. Like, you know what it does, so it doesn't really break any sort of mold in the meta. I feel like it's pretty iconic from Black and White days, though. It was so popular. I really can't wait to take part in and figure out the meta in Gen 9. It's going to be really fun to sort of document my process and have discussions like this with people. You know, breed specifically for the ranked playlist. Was Hazard, oh my god, I can't even say it. Hazard stacking. That was, like... You could put, like, sticky web and spikes and all sorts of shit, couldn't you, on like, bulky teams? So you needed, like, a really good spinner. A threatening spinner. Yeah, I'm talking about Scarlet and Violet. I'm not going to play the ranked mode in Sword and Shield, because it's kind of, like, past my time. That was it. The defog buff. It was so stupid. It was stupid that it didn't do that already. I think you're really missing out by not using entry hazards, especially with how the game changed with like vault turning, and there's even more. There's more moves that do that now, aren't there? The like the switching out moves that give you initiative. Like they changed teleport. I think them changing teleport was a really cool idea. You don't have to deal with Zacian, dude, but I basically had to deal with it because I heard everyone moaned to me about it, and I hadn't played the game. I just heard that shit so much. Well, I guess now it's called flip turn because of some other move. I don't even know what the flip move is. But back in my day, it was called Vault Turn. They made something worse than Mega Rayquaza, or made something where both forms are anything goes. Jesus. Is the other one really that good then? I thought Zacian was the broken one. Oh, Flip Turn is a water type version? Yeah, well, that's still new to me. So you guys are filling in some blanks, you know, so I appreciate it. Giving me some extra info. Barrascuda. Yeah, I like Barrascuda. That guy's cool. So what do you guys think is going to be one of the most popular Terra types? Assuming that you can get any type on any Pokemon, what do you think is going to be like the, let's say the top 3 most popular? Ground or fire, maybe water. I'm with you on ground. Maybe water, yeah. For me, I think it's ground, grass, and something else. Steel and fairy. Yeah, those are good choices. I think we're all in agreement that ground is going to be one of the most popular. It's just like the best type. It's the best typing. I think grass is going to be one for Pokemon that want to shrug off a particular type of weakness. It depends on how the meta forms, I suppose. I'll be interested to see some move list ideas. You know, certain Pokemon that become good because of their Terra, where they can actually get good stab and not horrible weaknesses. A good blanket type? Yeah, that's a good call. I can see where you're coming from. I saw that they're bringing they're bringing back Florges or Florgus. I haven't used that Pokemon since X and Y either. Be pretty cool. Sorry, I just slammed the rest of my coffee. Ah, so close. Every time I see 5 bests, I'm like, come on. Getting a shiny white flower. I'm gonna get all of my shinies from the next game. That will give me some content, you know, that'll give me something to do. I'll also try to trade for some stuff as well. Because the main thing I like when a new game comes out is engaging with everyone. Like, I could sit there and play rank matches all day and have however many people watching me. But I really like the engagement. I really like doing things with people if I can. I don't think it will be as bad. I feel like they're somewhat aware that people do complain about things. I don't want to doomsay it, but it won't really affect me too much because I only really hatch eggs for shinies. So to me, it's not as bad. I think there will at least be some new method. Did they get rid of chain fishing in Sword and Shield? I know that that was a thing in X and Y. I remember a certain YouTuber who won't be named, who was condemning people for macroing, for chain fishing, and then he had like this Lego thing. If you know, you know, right? He had like this Lego thing that would that would like press A for him. Oh, it was so sick. Yeah, Masuda. The massacre method. The massacre method. That sounds sick. What the hell? What is the massacre method? Yeah, I'm talking about that guy. He's pretty cool. I just remember watching that video after him being so mad at like someone on Reddit made like a little computer thing to press A for him. Oh, okay. They make it sound so dramatic, being the massacre method. That makes it sound fun, you know. I don't know what Dynamax Adventures are either. Is it like a DLC thing? The more of a yellow aura that Pokemon shows increased rolls. That's pretty sick. You guys are already filling in my my lack of info about Gen 8. It's tedious, sure, but at least you know that you're making some sort of progress. Like it's an incremental thing rather than, you know, every egg is like a 6 in 4,096 chance. It could take me 1, it could take me 2,000 eggs. It's like you're working towards it sort of thing. Dynamax Adventures are a Crown Tundra DLC where you go through 5 Dynamax battles, the 5th being a legendary, and they have a 100% chance, sorry, 100%, 1 in 100 chance for each shiny. Yeah, it does sound like it takes a while. The Dynamax raids take a couple minutes each as well. I can imagine it taking like 10 or so minutes to go through one rotation. My throat's been fucked ever since I sneezed earlier. There's something in my chest. One in 300 with no shiny charm, and then 1 in 100 with shiny charm. Yeah, I think we just assume based on shiny charm rates, because anyone going for shinies long term, you basically should have a shiny charm, right? That's like a gentleman's agreement sort of thing. I think the main thing I'm looking forward to, other than discovering, you know, the stuff in the new game, is the first 6 months or so of just how active the game could potentially be if there's good post-game. I feel like the player retention being decent really carries your enjoyment. So having stuff to do with more people, and hopefully they do some sort of seasonal ranked playlist and gives people reasons to breed stuff and shit like that. I think they should just give it some extra base stats. Like, give it, I don't know. It's 420 base stat total, which is like, it's pretty low. But fully evolved Pokemon are like 500 plus. So you can only give it like 40 to 60 extra points. Realistically. I would want it to have more speed. Yeah, maybe its weather forms give it more speed, or rather, like sand gives it special defense, I guess? So give it more base HP, and then give its weather forms, give it extra base stats. So give it like 40 extra HP or something. Damn, you had this prepared. What the hell? Weather Ball is also affected by sandstorms, so it's either a rock or ground attack. I believe it's a rock attack, yeah. Tap this. Each weather gets its own ability. Solar Power, Slash Rush, Storm Drain, Sand Force or Rush. I think Solar Power would be too OP, personally. Not OP, but like, it's definitely the best ability of the bunch. Yeah, true. I think the sand should make its physical defense higher because you already get the special defense boost. I think that sun and rain, they should have an interchangeable offensive boost. So one of them should be special, one of them should be physical. But then again, I think Weather Ball is only special, so just some notable change between rain and sun would be enough to make it interesting. I think changing its ability is a bit too much, because what happens after it changes form? Does it change back to its other form? So how about, instead of getting stats, it gets like a stat boost based on which weather change it gets? What if you could stack those? I think that would be interesting. Like, if it's raining, it gets a speed boost. If it switches into the rain and then it changes form, it gets a speed boost. Like the way that you get like a agility speed boost. I think that would be an interesting way. I don't like the stone shit. Personally. I don't think it's adaptive enough. Cast form is all about... It's a Pokemon that changes with the weather. It sounds like giving it a stone is too much of like the player's choice. You should give it some power, but retain its dynamic property. Because at least then, buffing it, you still retain the drawback of it being more dynamic. At least in my eyes, you know, this is just my opinion, and who cares about my opinion? I think that its weather changing ability should be buffed so that you gain a stat increase when it changes form, and then it should be a different stat for each type of weather. So if the weather changes multiple times during a battle, it can gain extra boosts. yeah, at the end of the day, the reality is there's just a bunch of Pokemon that aren't that good. But I'm hoping that I can at least have some fun with them, with the terastallizing. You know, for the sake of YouTube stuff, right? I can be like, I made this goofy ass Aurorus moveset, you know? Like Flying Terror Aurorus or some really stupid idea. But for the objectivity of being a good Pokemon, a lot of Pokemon just aren't. And that's just how it is. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee in like 2 minutes. I basically want my Mantine. I feel like I've been close so many times. See? Look, ah, so close. Relicanth, Whiscash, and Primeape. Those are good candidates, yeah. You could see some sort of like ancient form. Yeah, honestly, I think Clorf is kind of underrated right now. A lot of people are just like, oh look, it's another crab, and this time it's rock type. That means it's garbage. But I think it could be good. If it has some sort of priority move, it could be really good. But I doubt it. Is the Terra, or the Terrak extender thing, is that another new item? I'm guessing it just extends the terrain from Tapus. Plus Hatterini or Espeon for bouncing the hazards. Usually Omastar and Poltegeist. I think Poltegeist could be good. With its Terra. Swap off of Ghost type to like Dark type or something. Terra extender. Is there a Trick Room extender yet? Does that exist? Is there a Trick Room extender? Trick Room has needed an extender for like its whole life. Poor Trick Room. Us Trick Room users, you know, you can't catch a break. I'm a big fan of Trick Room. Don't make it 8 turns, just make it like 6. Because you have to use a turn. That's the worst part about setting up Trick Room. You're already slower, you use Trick Room, and then it's like, hey, that's one of your turns. You got 4 turns left, good luck. Oh yeah, true, the psychic terrain really helps it, because no priority, yeah. I really do think that Clorf has potential. You have to go under half to do the ability, but there's going to be some setup move that it can use to like effectively waste a turn to take damage anyway. I feel like people are going to learn how to play around Clorf to not trigger it too early. What do you mean you wasn't able to get in your Discord? Is it like... is it hidden? What? We don't have like a lock on it. If you've joined and you have no channels though, you probably just didn't read. Because we have a channel access channel so that you can actually talk to people. But yeah, the link for that's in the description if you guys aren't actually in my Discord. It is a little bit quiet at the moment, but you guys are welcome. If the link doesn't work as well, I can add another. Okay, I'm gonna be right back because I want to make some coffee. It's me. Ugh. Watch it be because he's like banned or something. I don't have many people banned, so probability is quite low. What's your name on Discord? Just in case you're banned. Yeah, but dude, come on. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the Graphii. I liked the monkeys from Sun and Moon a lot more. I thought they were more interesting. It didn't even get like a notable ability, like a graffiti spray ability or something. Something interesting. Have you kicked me out of the promised land? Yeah. Yeah, you're banned. Well, I can tell you you're not on the list, so why is this so loud? Ow. Star Ocean. It reminds you of Impidimp. I want them to make unique abilities again like they did in Sun and Moon, where they just had a bunch of quirky abilities. Yeah, there's a link right there that that Mark posted. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to join. We don't have some sort of lock on it. I'm gonna skip the rest of that. I remember Oranguru being so good that I wish that Persimmon had a better ability. I just remember being like, damn. The Oranguru ability is going to be so popular that it made me wish that the Persimmon one got buffed. But they don't like do patches, you know, like or they didn't. I don't know if they do now. They didn't do like patches to buff stuff. It would be so cool if they did like a seasonal patch. Just for one Pokemon game, you know, just to kind of make it feel more live servicey. Oh yeah, what was it called? What was the move called again? Instruct? Was it Instruct? I feel like it's Instruct. Yeah. And you could get it with like telepathy for EQ spam. Man, that was insane. I was trying to remember what made Oranguru such a good monkey Pokemon. I thought it was an ability, but my boy Rotom Freeze corrected me. It's because it had Instruct. And we were basically talking about Grafaiai not being that unique, really. It looks cool. I think the main unique thing that they've shown is that like substitute swap move. But all that made me think of is Infiltrator. Like Noivern is going to be popular. That sort of thing. Yeah, it would just let them spam surfs and EQs and stuff. Yeah, it does get unburdened, so maybe you could pair it with that new item. The mirror the stat changes one. I think that one's going to be quite popular. A bunch of Pokemon don't really get like a solid item, so you can just put that mirror feather or whatever it's called on it. I think it will be unique to that Pokemon as well. Yeah, I think Dragapult's a really cool design. And I bet a bunch of people really don't like that Pokemon because of I bet it's popular. I bet it got really popular in meta game. It's so fast. I looked at the base stats. I was like, why is it so fast? Absurdly fast. I like the design. I don't know why. It just... All the other pseudos look a bit too... like, super strong. And then he's just like a sleepy dragon with rocket launchers on his head. Yeah, so for Covert Cloak, the benefits of that are things like Fake Out, right? You don't get flinched by Fake Out, I'm pretty sure. Or I could be wrong. Moves like Scold don't burn, for example. Waterfall doesn't flinch, you know, things like that. I wonder if it does work with Fake Out, though. Dragapult, sorry, is able to run Specs and run Dragon Dance, and both are extremely threatening. Yeah, it just seems so ridiculously scary as a Pokemon. It's Shield Dust, so it doesn't work on fake out then. And yeah, Lord Puppy, he's made it a point in the past to be like, my way or the highway when it comes to opinions. That's why a lot of people don't like him. Just that sort of personality from someone who tries to like be a, you know, like a prominent member of the community at large. Having an attitude like that is like, it's hard to like someone in that capacity. Not that I want to dwell on it in particular, because I haven't had any bad interactions with him. You can go screens. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I think he just looks really cool. He's got like the little rocket launchers. He looks so sleepy and, you know, he could snooze at any minute. Screens, T-Wave, curse. What? Is that a real moveset? Surely you just get taunted and lose. Screens, T-Wave, and curse. That's an asshole moveset. That's such an asshole thing to do. Sub-Wisp, T-Wave Hex. Yeah, but I like that. Having some options, you know? It's just so fast. I just remember looking up the base stats the first time and I just kind of, my mouth was open. Screens, U-turn, and then something else. Yeah, makes sense. I think I like the middle form. The middle form looks really cute. Kind of like Toothless, I guess. I don't get what's ghostly about it, I'll admit. Like, what makes it a ghost? Oh yeah, unaware Clef will just laugh in the face of Dragon Dance. Kind of creepy. Yeah, it looks kind of stoned. He's kind of stoned. He's got the little dreepy on his head as well. He's just on his head. He's just like riding along, you know? You know, like the picture of the frog and there's like another frog, like a smaller frog on its back? That's what it reminds me of. Oh, so it's like a spirit, I guess? It kind of reminds me of... in Dragon Ball Z, when Gotenks does the ghost attack, like he makes the ghost. It's got the same little tail as the ghost. The thing about teams with Dragon Dance Pult is that you run baits for Clef, like Soft Sand, Adamant Chomp, or Rosalia, or Roserade rather. Run it on teams with Rock Spikes, lead Mew to force things to weaken. Yeah, that makes sense. You want to be able to beat Clef, really. Yeah, it literally reminds me of the Super Ghost Kamikaze attack. It, like, the tail looks kind of similar. Yeah, if it's running unaware, obviously it's not Magic Guard, so you can break it down with hazards. Like Spikes, Roserade and shit. Bulky weakness policy. Now we're talking. It has decent HP. It's kind of susceptible to a lot of popular typings, but I do like the idea of bulky. Max HP, or maybe like decent HP investment. Some speed. Just a little bit of speed, because it's 140 base. 142. You still got to outspeed stuff. And then weakness policy proc. Oh. Weakness policy used to be so troll. Oh, it used to be so fucking troll in X and Y. Or rather, in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire is where I remember it being, like, super annoying. Weakness policy, colossal. It can survive? What? Wasn't that like the whole thing is it's like a glass cannon? Well, it's not like a glass cannon, but it needs to take the water attack to get the boost. But how the fuck does it live? Weakness policy, colossal, my man. It makes me smile to hear that weakness policy still gets used. It's such a stupid item. Yeah, that makes sense though, the surf. Because you want it to be uninvested so that it doesn't do like a shit ton of damage and then you get the speed boost. Because they're super fast to begin with. I get it. We did see a Sneasel in the most recent trailer, so I'm pretty sure that means that Weavile is confirmed. We've seen Weavile, but we haven't seen Gibble. Yeah, I actually have a shiny Sneasel. It's like pink. It's like pink and yellow. Someone randomly traded me it one day. I think they got it from an encounter because it's like 0 IV. Basically 0 IV shiny Sneasel. So I just kept it. This Mantine, I'm not gonna lie, it's taking me a while. Like, it should not be taking me like an hour. Wait, it's an hour 40? What? I'm still hatching this stupid Mantine. Just taking forever. Terastallizing Porygon to buck its normal typing? What do you mean? Like normal Terastallize? I did a battle with someone not so long ago. And it was pretty much just so that I could record footage of hyper beaming someone in a battle with Porygon Z. Like... Okay, I got it. I complained and I got it. Easy game. Easy game. You complain and receive. That's the ancient strategy. 5 IVs. GG. Complain and receive. Watch this. Live update. Watcha. Tan growth. Regenerator. I think I already have the IVs for this. No, I don't. So it's relaxed nature. Oh, because it has knockoff. Earthquake. Is it confirmed that it buffs your typing, though? I thought it was just for Terra Blast. If that is buffed, then that's kind of insane. I didn't know it worked that way. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, adaptability will be strong. Porygon Z with Hyper Beam was already ridiculous. There's some Pokemon it can do like 80% damage to with Choice Specs Hyper Beam that resist. Like it kills after Stealth Rocks. That's how ridiculous it is. I would like to say the Sneasel is much better than Weavile in VGC, and I will stand by this. Okay, I'll bite. I'll bite. Would you present your evidence to the court as to which? Why is Sneasel better? Inner Focus? That's a good argument. Receive a boost to moves that match the Terra type, and receive an additional boost to the Terra type and move used both match one of the Pokemon's original types. It's kinda... yeah, that might be too much. Yveltal. Oh no, there's another Pokemon that I had forgotten about. I'd like scrubbed it from my brain. Does that mean that Xerneas exists as well? Oh man. Every game for so long playing VGC, it was just Xerneas. Geomancy, turn 1, every fucking game. Ah! Yeah, like, I understand it, but it's already good. Porygon Z was already strong. It was already cracked. Yeah, in Ubers, it's basically you just use stuff to hard counter other stuff. Ubers has kind of always been like that. Like Mega Blaziken taking low kick instead of like close combat or something. Just because the damage calcs let it OHKO. Or 2-hit KO and shit. I try to pretend that legendaries don't exist when I do battles, because I always just... my brain turns off when I see one. I'm just like, okay, this guy brought legendaries, I'm just gonna... my brain is gonna turn off, watch this. Let me look up Calyrex a second. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. What the hell? Base form, ice form, shadow form. Okay, the shadow form looks badass, but why does it have 165 base special attack? What the fuck? 165. Is that not a little excessive? 165. Let me just say that out loud again. Special Moxie. Are you fucking serious? Game break! You just fucking throw the switch out the window. 130 base power, 100 accuracy, special ghost move. Who makes this shit? We pretend that thing doesn't exist. Okay? Grab it from the archive. It never existed. Yeah, the normal version is garbage tier. Like, not used. Can't believe it took me 2 hours to get a 5 IV Mantine. It kind of sounds to me like how it's not like the same severity, but Regice was low tier. Registeel was OU. And Regirock was like NU or something. It's definitely nowhere near as severe. But there always seems to just be like a hard imbalance between legends. Like they don't really understand what makes them good and stuff. On the dev side of things. Yeah, slow and bulky ice types, and then like every ice type is really slow. And their design argument must be, well, it's made of ice, dude. Surely it's slow. That just seems to be the way that all these ice types are designed. What base stats can we give it? Let's give it like 40 speed. I'm gonna close my window, it's getting chilly. Subcar Mind Wisp, what? And Hex. I guess that's the ghost type version. It sounds like I didn't miss out on Gen 8. It sounds wild, but I didn't miss anything. Oh yeah, this was the first VGC that they added mythicals, right? And it immediately became the most disliked. it could sub and take Shadow Ball while setting up for Depulse. Oh my god. So then it switched Wispex sub Calm Mind. Yeah. It sounds so troll. You know, people find a answer and then you just tweak things. But that's just how the meta was. Or is, rather. I'm hoping that there's a singles ranked mode and it's not just VGC, because not everyone likes doubles. And I think it's very easy to just watch a bunch of VGC content creators and just copy their teams, and like the meta becomes really perpetuated by what they do, sort of thing. It would be nice if they had a singles ladder. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, that is fine. Yeah, do they have like ranks? Like, you know, generic rank names like gold and platinum and stuff? Do they have something like that at least? So that people can rank up? What's the rank system? Three v 3 singles sounds too volatile. 6v6 is fine. Yeah, it might take a while, but the trouble with 6v6 singles in game is I think it'll be predominantly stall. It'll be a lot of stall. You always seem to get people in higher elo that run a lot of stall. I just can't stand playing against stall, and that's why they win. That's why they win their games, dude, because people don't want to play it. People don't want to play against it. Pokeball tier, Great Ball, Ultra Ball. Yeah, fair enough. Rental teams for ranked doubles usually a bunch of copycat teams, especially VGC Championship winning teams get rented and used a lot, so you see everywhere. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't like that design. Oh, here's the top 8 from the recent VGC tournament. You can rent their team free of charge. I don't like that idea. It takes too much out of breeding. $20-minute timer? Really? I thought that was just a BDSP thing. Didn't we used to have like 40-minute timers? I feel like that was a thing. Yeah, so the 20-minute timer came in, and I bet people immediately complained. Oh my god, my voice. People would have immediately complained because that's just not enough time. That's like 20 turns. So I'm looking for like a 2-ish IV, hidden ability, relaxed. Just off of these eggs, and then I'm going to swap in my other Ditto. But yeah, if you guys do figure out how to click a Discord link where it actually lets you go through and join our server, it'd be nice to have you. I enjoy the discussions. It kind of sucks that it didn't work, and I don't know how to fix it, because I don't know. I don't know what the issue is to begin with. It should just be the one from the description though, right? Yeah, we did have a section for just a bunch of free stuff. I have to update mine because there's going to be a lot of stuff I have available from this project. But it's from BDSP. I don't know if we have too much of a Sword and Shield following, I guess. Why am I still getting eggs? I'm actually stupid. I'm just not paying enough attention. I'll hatch these and then I think Tangler eggs are actually kind of long. I think they're 40 egg cycles. Oh, it's 20. Never mind. I was wrong. Chris Wilson. You're gonna get a shiny Tangrove? Hey, I could hatch a shiny Tangler right here. Who knows? Yeah, if these Discord links don't work, I would try joining another Discord. Let's see if that link works, I guess. Yeah, good luck. I mean, it's like 1 in 600-ish for me. So it's not unheard of. I've already hatched probably 600 eggs or so. It sounds like an MF Doom sort of beat. I hated getting my Pokedex filled up in BDSP to get my shiny charm. Really? I think the only part that sucked about it was the swarm Pokemon. But you could basically trade for most of them. You didn't have to just do solo self-found style. Kinda gay. What? Can't say that, dude. People get offended. I know what you mean, but... you're gonna upset someone. I think the underground not having much of a point to shiny hunt makes it less fun, because there's going to be people who they just don't ever go there, you know? It's just for egg moves. The only reason I go to the underground is for egg moves. The happy hour thing is like, you get an extra chance at a shiny, so it's like a 1 in 2,000 or something, right? It's just absurd. It's not very good. Yeah, solo self-found is just in, you know, do it all yourself sort of thing. I've tried it before. When I did my shiny charm, when this game came out, it took me like 2 days from release. because people just magically had the swarm Pokemon, and you could trade whatever, you know, just to fill your decks. It's really easy. I keep trying to take this egg, but then my brain kicks in and reminds me not to take more eggs. Okay, one more egg. We got a random shiny Gabite? Holy shit. I didn't have any underground shinies, but that's to be expected, to be honest. I wish shiny Garchomp was cooler. You know, I think everyone does. Like a stealth camo one. Shiny Elekid or shiny Gengar. Well, the Mega for Gengar looked cool. But yeah. it looks slightly different. Yeah, isn't it just like slightly darker? The shiny Elekid. Elekid is yellow, but then the shiny's like orange, I think. I'll have a look though. Hold on. I don't mind shiny Togekiss because it's flipped. All of the colors are flipped around, so it's like it's okay. What am I doing? My brain just turned off. Relaxed nature, put you there. Yeah, the Elekid is like, you will not notice it unless it makes the little shiny animation. I think shiny Espeon, it does look too green, but it's like not a bad shiny. Just Umbreon's is way cooler. Yeah, a bunch of the yellow shinies that are just slightly darker tinted. They all suck. Valerian Moltres. Let's have a look. Jesus. I mean, it looks cool, but it's like a reference. I guess. Okay. Now we can cycle. And now I get the shiny. Watch this, watch this, watch this. This time, I will get the shiny. For free. Six IV shiny GG. The song sounds familiar. The ambience. I think some of the shinies that just turn the Pokemon like a really gross color. Like shiny Azumarill. It's just like bright yellow. Shinies like that are the ones that I go, ugh. You know? Or like shiny Theraphorn. Like red and like kind of goldy, greeny, yellow, gross sort of color. I don't have the biggest opinion about most shinies though. I generally I like that they exist, but some of them could be better. Isn't Octillery blue the shiny? I think it's blue. Oh, it is not. It is not blue. Gross. Ugh. I know that there's a water type shiny that's blue and it looks decent. Maybe it's just Mantine. Yeah, it's Mantine. It actually is Mantine. The shiny Mantine has like a darker blue. That's what I was thinking of. Like the sort of dark blue. Just make auxiliary blue. Fuck. It would look decent. Yeah, I like the shiny one a lot. For Mantine. Shiny Gastrodon? Let's have a look. Yeah, it kind of doesn't change very much in both forms. that one sucks. Sure. But there's a bunch of shinies like that, which generally just don't look that great. It would be nice if they got a rework or something. I think I'm looking for a 6 IV. I'm looking for a 6 IV Tangela. Ideally. To be perfect, anyway. To be perfect IV, I want a 6. I could put this 4 in next. The shiny Gyarados from Gold and Silver. That was definitely a lot of people's very first shiny. Shiny Sableye. I think this is another one that's like gold, isn't it? He has that sort of like color. I like the Mega though. I think the Mega looks cool. Yeah, the Mega looked cool. I remember, yeah. He's got the Chaos Emerald. I've always not stuck with shiny Gyarados because finding it when it's guaranteed in Pokemon Gold always kind of took the sting out of it a little bit for me. Like it wasn't as prestigious, if that makes sense. It's iconic for sure, but I was never like, oh shit, a shiny Gyarados after that. I was always like, oh, it's the red Gyarados, you know? I did like the animation for shinies in Gen 2. It did like a little circle thing. Like a digga 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 digga. That was cool. It's- Four. Oh, damn, they're both 4. Different 4s. Give egg. Wait, he had an egg this whole time. Oh. What? I got scammed. I knew something was off. Ugh. Now we get the shiny. Shiny dugong, Jesus. I don't actually know what this one looks like. Maybe it's like... I would not have even guessed that it goes yellow. Yeah, that one definitely sucks. I wish they would put more effort into newer shinies. You know, you get all like these particle effects now and all this cool stuff. But it's just like a color change. It's just like a base color change. So maybe it would be nice for them to just redo some shinies. Or just have a different type of shiny, like a rarer shiny. Oh, isn't Shiny Glaceon just another slightly... Well, all the... Not all, but... A lot of the EV shinies are slightly different. Except, like, Sylveon. Sylveon actually got a good shiny. Shiny Lantern. It's just kind of... Does Lantern even get used in competitive? It's like ultra low tier. Stats are just too weird. It's okay. Purple and green. It's kind of got that Toy Story alien sort of color scheme. The purple and green. Yeah, Shiny Miss Magus definitely doesn't look that good. But I like the original. I think that's the trouble. A lot of the shinies just don't look better than the original design. Yeah, I like it too, but there's only so good it can perform. I'd be down if it got some buffs. Yeah, shiny scissor as well. I wish it was like silver, like all silver, you know, like proper metal grey. Just Iron Man shit. It would look really cool, I think. Completely metallic. Maybe with like a subtle green underneath. Yeah, shiny Steelix looks horrible. It's Snorlax Field? It might be. It's not Field. It's not Field Egg Group. What? Oh. Hello. Hello. Yeah, Cleavor. Yeah. Fuck you. Guys, like, check Steam, check Steam. I'm busy, dude. Shiny Flygon? I don't remember this one. Is it? Yeah, I think the colors should have been darker. I'm getting a lot of 4 IVs for my Tanglers right now. Claydol. I don't know what Claydol shiny is. Maybe it's like brown? It could be brown. I like the original design though. Oh yeah, yeah, it's like slightly brighter, yeah. Damn, look at that. No good, no good. As if. As if. What are the chances? Yeah, you kind of have to make it a support. It's usually just like a screens rapid spin sort of Pokemon. Whoops. I picked up my mouse and then dropped it. Just... I have a Claydol moveset for this series. I'll show you. I can put the overlay. If I can find it. Ugh. Yeah, there's just so many, like, yellow shinies, or slightly brighter shinies. You can really tell a good shiny from a bad shiny. Ooh, 5 IV. Okay, but we can replace the Tangela. But I want a 6 IV. I mashed. Whoops. I'm running out of money. I'm running out of money. 16k. Archeops. I don't remember Archeops one. Oh. Yeah, the ones that barely change all suck. You can only see the difference between a shiny if you swap between them really fast. Otherwise, it's like... Is that a shiny? Is that really a shiny? It's just not even noticeable. Okay, what's a Faramp in English? Vampy? Phantom? Oh, for the... Trevenant or whatever it is. Do 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 do. Ampharos. Damn, that was way off what I was gonna... I would not have guessed that. Shiny Hooper and Volcanion. I think Hooper's is okay. I think. The Unbound version? Oh, never mind. That looks kind of ugly. Yeah. They do be looking kind of ugly. It's just all of the gold ones. All the gold ones look terrible. Well, like, you know, yellow. They just look not great. Now, Cheerio Volcanion. How bad is it? Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, it has like neon colors. I think it would be okay without the pink. It looks fine, and then you see like neon pink. The lock changes color? Yeah, that's so troll. Five IV, but it's not regenerator. Ba-doom boom, ba-boom boom. The backgammon soundtrack. Watch this. Log in. We're gonna play some backgammon. Fat Draco Meteor. Yeah, well deserved. Destroy all gumshoes. Yeah, just soft resetting the whole time. I bet it's like not the most fun thing to be doing. You guys are crazy for shiny hunting, such rare chances, you know? That shit could take forever. I guess that's the point, right? I'm pretty much set on getting a 6IV Tangler. I think I'm gonna do that. $12,000 resets? Jesus. Yeah, if you feel some sort of accomplishment about it, or you can keep them forever, I bet it's like a cool thing to work towards. Because you'll always remember it, sort of thing. Yeah, even when I'm hatching eggs, people have said to me before, like, how many eggs does it take you to, you know, get your battle ready Pokemon? And I'm like, dude, I don't count. I don't count them. I set everything up and then I zone out, basically. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is move tutors, but I don't think they transferred to BDSP. If I knew it was legitimately obtainable, I'd definitely do it. It doesn't seem like it though. Yeah, it can transfer if it's an egg move via the teaching method. Can it learn Ice Punch on Showdown? That's going to be the true test. Ice Punch illegal. It seems fake. Like, everything is suggesting that it's not a legit move. Is there a way to check from Legends Arceus? It learns it from the move shop in Legends Arceus. It does learn Ice Punch in PLA. The only place it can learn it is in PLA. Can you transfer from PLA to... I don't think it keeps the move. I don't think when you transfer from PLA that it keeps move tutor moves. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It just sounds super... I don't know how to say it. It doesn't sound feasible. When I looked through the Grand Underground encounters, all of the data is... It's all data mined from the games. But it doesn't like Ice Fang either. Ice Fang isn't an egg move either. Okay, I got my 6 IV. GG. GG 6 IV. GG. Six IV Tangela. GG. What's with the Krogunk? Oh, I left it on the screen. I completely forgot about it. I've been hatching eggs for like 5 minutes and I forgot that the crow gunk was on the screen. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I legit didn't even notice. I got my 6 IV Tangler though. Hey monkey, what up? What up, what up? Been crow gunked for like 20 minutes, GG. I didn't ignore you, I just... I glanced over it. And then I forgot. Okay, I have a EV already. Oh, it's 4 IV though. Okay, we'll skip it. But hello everyone, hello, hello. Thanks for checking out the stream. If you didn't say anything, Wilcas, I would have... It would still be there. My bad. I got so distracted by the ice punch Bawizzle discussion. To answer your question though, I'm not going to spend my time on it because I've got a pretty big project that I'm working on. If I thought that it would be something that wouldn't take me very long, I would do it, but it doesn't seem like something that I can do in like an hour or something. Yeah, the Anya profile picture. I want like a crow gunk version where, you know, the Anya doing the little smile. She's doing the grin, and it's just crow gunk's face instead. I want one of those. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing good. I'm going to hatch this last egg. I'm going to deposit the last 2, and then I'm going to move on to Venusaur. Look at him. You will look at the Krogunk. Can't believe I just left it on screen. Forgot about it. It's pretty funny though. Mild nature. Mild nature, mild nature, mild nature, mild nature. Hidden ability ground Venusaur? Yeah. Takes a while. One of my most complicated videos was trying to explain hidden power breeding to people. And I still think like I didn't do it well enough, but don't even need to these days because nobody gets to use hidden power. It doesn't exist. At least they put the guy at the daycare so that he could tell you which hidden power your Pokemon had. So when you were going for your different IVs to get them odd or even, you could at least be like, is this one hidden power ground? Is this one hidden power rock? Is this one hidden power ice? So that was nice of them. What am I doing? Oh yeah, mild nature. I've got 3 IVs, so it's gonna start off slow. Slowish. Yeah, hidden power's a thing of the past. People won't know the pain. You breed several perfect IVs just to get a different hidden power, and you keep getting the wrong one. The pain. Like breeding hidden power ground Magnezone as well. What sucks the most about hidden power not being a thing is a bunch of Pokemon that didn't have very good type coverage, like Jolteon, they lost the ability to use hidden power. Having hidden power ice on Jolteon was like a staple. It's an Anya Clara mashup. It's really small in my chat window, but that's pretty cool. Even if I open the image in a new tab, it's fucking tiny. Yeah, I want a Krogunk Anya, where she's doing her little grin. That would be tight. I was thinking of doing it myself once, but it would take me ages. Can't drive. Yeah, the Venusaur that I made, I was gonna do physical Venusaur, because it's always the one that surprises people, but I just decided to make it dual stab, EQ in the sun. So you get the +2 from growth. And then people are expecting like Giga Drain or Solar Beam or something, and then you can just Earthquake or Sludge Bomb. Yeah, I think Special T-Tail was more of a thing during the Mega. You could Mega it for Special. Because it still hits really hard. I think that Krogunk is going to have to come back because I got to use the bathroom. So, excuse me for a minute, guys. I will be right back. It's me. I was talking with the mic off. Hello. My brother's come home, so I was saying hello, talking to him for a bit. He's been home for a while. Would it be possible if someone from the Discord sent an invite to me on Discord? Yeah. Put your Discord, like the number that goes with the name, and I can add you, and I'll try to invite you. Any of you guys are also welcome to join if you haven't joined already. I'm probably one of the most vocal people, but when people are interested in playing the game, they will definitely chirp up and they'll trade, and we get new people come in, and we're pretty accommodating. Yeah, let me add you a second. Hold on. How do you do that again? Friends. Add friend. Okay, I sent you a friend request. You're not bothering me, dude. It's fine. I'm glad to be like able to engage people on like a personal level. I'm not really one of those YouTubers that like sits in his castle, you know. Says you've joined. Imagine you're already in here. Oh no, now you're in here. Okay. I thought it just like immediately said you had joined. Okay, my Bulbasaur hatched as well. One IV. Yeah, that's my I made like a Krogunk overheating GIF a while ago because I had Twitch emotes, so I made GIF emotes. I don't know if there's animated emotes on YouTube, but I would like to have some custom emotes over here. So we have like a channel access channel. You can just pick out a few roles. There's not a super amount of them because the way that I've designed it, it used to be for different games when I had like a smaller community, but it's grown quite large for me as one person. We have like 600 or so people that are all here for Pokemon, so I had to like rejig things a little bit. But you'll be able to grab the notifications that you want, the games that you're interested in when we do stuff for different games. It's predominantly Pokemon, but yeah. I'm going to make a big shift in when it comes to Gen 9, so a lot of the Gen 8 channels are going to become like deprecated. They're going to be legacy channels basically, and then I'm going to try to make Gen 9 a little bit more specialized, like for people that want breeding sections and battling sections and discussion sections and shit. I'm going to do a little bit better. But it's nice to have another person on board. We're a good bunch. We're a friendly bunch. I don't like have any rules, you know. I don't like impose rules on people. Just don't get banned. That's like the one rule. That's the #1 rule. If I feel like I gotta ban you, you probably fucked up. So I put a lot of trust in people, and they behave. Yeah, most of my boxes do have the Krogunk face. I think it's one of the best ones. Because it's just like a solid color background, if that makes sense. Because, you know, you've got like different color... All the Pokemon are different colors, right? So it stands out. All the Pokemon stand out. But yes, most of the boxes that I use have the Krogunk face. You can tell if I've used it, because it's got the Krogunk. It's one of my favorite boxes, that's for sure. Like this one, all the Pokemon look harder to see for me. I don't know what it is. And this one. The colors are too striking. This one's okay. This one's kinda okay. Yeah, Krogunk one is best in slot. Yeah, if any of you guys have trouble clicking the Discord link in the description, then just give me your Discord and I'll invite you personally. Yeah, the Krogunk one is best in slot, hands down. It's just the best one. Krogunk wallpaper. I mean, I wouldn't be against it. Krogunk bed sheets, yeah. That's just a way of saying that my bed sheets smell. Oh, dude. Let me show you something. Soon as we're on the topic and you guys enjoy my Krogunk photos. Watch this. Watch this. I have to find it first. Fuck. Where's my Krogunk folder? Yes, I have a Krogunk folder, so... It's top secret. This is the picture. That's the picture next to my bed. Me and my wife. Coming, dear. I can't believe my eyes. Yeah, but secretly you can believe. You shouldn't be surprised. Oh, this is a Final Fantasy VII song. Hold on. Yeah, I just clicked it, Joe. £94. British pounds. What is this? Is it like a pillow? Krogunk pillow. Du, 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 du. Krogunk body pillow, yeah. A full-length Dakimakura. Krogunk. I'm not that obsessed, it's just that you gotta give the underdog a little bit of love. I feel like Krogunk is like underappreciated and he's highly memeable. He's a charming dude, you know? You gotta give him some love. Yeah, it looks like it's just got a bunch of beads in it or something. It looks cool, I guess. Looks expensive for no reason. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Krogunk kettle, let's go. This music makes me so nostalgic. Oh, it's so good. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. What an awesome game. What a awesome game. Nice grammar. Okay, this is a 4 IV. Good, 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 good. I'm gonna put this in. I was waiting with these two just in case, but... Do I keep this Bulbasaur or is he dead? I'll keep it. Remember, I've already hatched a shiny Bulbasaur. But watch me get another one. I just read that someone ate too much apple crumble in school and they threw up. Such a random thing to read. I love apple crumble. It was too good. He ate too much.
And the referee blows his whistle. It's all over. Referee looks at his watch. Still plays a few more seconds.
I was gonna order dinner, but I forgot. Hey, let me order. Now that I've got my eggs, I'm gonna order some dinner. Live on the air. What you ordering? I'm probably gonna get a burger from some place. I got paid by Twitch, actually. I got paid by Twitch. Wow. Damn, I came up. Thanks, Twitch. A doner burger? Yeah, I got my $100 payout from Twitch. Let's go! That never happens. I'm minted, bro. Yeah. Doner burgers on me tonight, boys. I don't know. I'm easy to please, you know. I just pick something and I just go with it. £100 tax. The get his legs tax. You're gonna have to split that with Mark because he's the get his legs tax man. So it's got to go through him first. Mark the tax man. He'll fucking hate that. He'll hate being referred to as the tax man. You'd be a good bailiff, yeah. He'd be the, like, Mike Ehrmantraut of a bailiff. He'd have, like, a nice, friendly, calming energy. What the fuck is this song? But then he'd bring the boys in. All right, get his legs. Like he'd be friendly, but he'd bring the boys in. Not paying your rent, are you? All right, get his legs. Oh, it's 5 IV, but it's not hidden ability. Reparoo. I'm going to stop keeping the 4 IVs, I think. I'll keep this one. But I'll start keeping the 5 IV hidden ability ones. So at least that way I have a few if people want them. So every time an egg hatches, I'm like going down to order my food. Rather than just doing it in one go, I'm like microing it. I want a milkshake. 100% I want a milkshake. I'm just cold and it's gonna make me cold. I still want a milkshake though. Yeah, I've decided. Oh, pardon me. Okay, I got a 5. That's pretty good. What the fuck? Do you know what Queen Elizabeth's last speech was? Dude, I have no idea. I have no real moral conjunction with the Queen. I just share the country with her. Oh shit, yeah, the One Piece. I saw that. That was like the one good meme. She confirmed that the One Piece was real. I heard a bunch of really shitty jokes about the Queen, but that One Piece shit was actually funny. I was actually like, yeah, you can have that one. That's good. Oh. Okay, I need to finish ordering. I'm getting distracted by things. Should I get a McFlurry? This is why you don't open Just Eat. You just start surfing random places. I'm not ordering a McFlurry. Or am I? Oh, I don't want to talk about it. I was saying in Discord yesterday, any time I see fantastic as the only non-best stat, it makes my eyes just roll like, oh my god. It's 1 point off perfect. And it's not hidden ability either. Sad. Wow, that one was terrible. The hell? Okay. I'm just chilling, waiting for my food now. Back to hatching eggs. I'm looking for a 6 IV for my Bulbasaur, so I'm going to keep hatching until I get a 6 IV. What song is this? Oh, it's from Riven, yeah. Damn, the song's so quiet, but it's so cool. Let me turn it up for you guys. Yo, what's up? What's up, Kasuma? Do you have any advice? I mean, I do. I'd prefer you ask questions though. I have a bunch of videos that can help. If there's something you're stuck on, I can give you advice. And they're not on the stone. Yeah, it seems like you got most of what you need. Did I do my scissor yet? Yeah, I did. So I did scythers. I might have a few spare. I could trade you one. Maybe. Do I not have any spare scythe? Oh, I have one there. I could give you this one. There's no egg moves, but it's jolly. 5 IV. If you have online, I can trade you. Da, 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 da. I have one in the breed with half of the IVs maxed. And then you have like a ditto in the daycare with it. Yeah, so you'll basically breed up from 3 to 4 to 5. And you might get lucky in between and skip one. What is this song? So we can just learn both best IVs? Yeah, like that's your best outcome. That's what you're looking for. And it's possible with the Destiny knot. Obviously you don't want special attacks, so you'll just be replacing your one that has half the IVs as it gets more stats. Like the eggs you hatch, you'll get a better one that makes it more likely, and then you'll replace each time until you get your desired outcome. There's a helicopter just outside my house. Just chilling. Just circling around. Don't know why. It's just taken out for a spin or something. Why am I getting such oddball IVs? Have I messed something up? I'm gonna check, actually. Like half hour ago? We would have had to really peel to get to my house. I think sometimes they come out to circle the park that's near my house. They would have had to cover some serious ground. Oh, this one was 4 IV, that's why. I thought it was 5 already. If I do this female, it'll have a increased chance for the hidden ability. It's gone now, but it went away and then it came back again. Because I was looking at the mic to see if it was getting picked up. So now I should get a lot more 5 IVs. I was getting some 3 IVs, which was annoying. Like bad luck with the Destiny Nut. I wonder what they're doing. And now you basically put a best IV with the almost perfect Bulbasaur? Yeah. So I thought that I had a 5 IV Bulbasaur in the daycare, but it was 4 by mistake. So what I'm doing now is I put the 5 IV in there. This is because I want a 6 IV Bulbasaur specifically. So my best chances is to put a 5 IV Bulbasaur with a 6 IV Ditto, and then hope that I get the last stat to roll perfect. And roll the hidden ability. The reason for this is I'm making a Sun version. A Sun moveset, because Growth gets a +2 boost to attack and special attack if it's in the Sun. So it's worth running Earthquake. I would settle with a Fantastic though. I would settle with a 30 stat, to be honest. We're planning on Shining Pearl. Nice. Oops. Oh. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Where's my controller? There it is. Immediate egg hatch. GG. Welcome back. Hey, thanks. I could just see on the YouTube live streaming page, it just shows the wild crow gunk. It's so stupid. Rewatched the tutorials again. Well, I hope they help. I did a decent job with them, from what people say. Yeah, ask away, dude. The Destiny Knot's the Ditto or the Wanted one. It doesn't matter. You're basically... You're giving the Everstone to the one that you want to pass the nature down. And then the other one is basically the one that you give the Destiny Knot. But it doesn't make a difference. You always want to pass down the nature. So either of them can have the Destiny Knot. I've still got the crow gunk on the screen. Fuck's sake. Every time. Trying to sort out my food. Always getting 4 IVs. It's just random. You know, you can only do so much. If you set up everything correctly, it's just getting the RNG to fall in place. Step by step, you go up. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. 6 IV. I almost choked on my fries. 6 IV hidden ability Bulbasaur. GG. That's a GG. Oh. Almost choked at the same time. That was sick. Do-ba-do-ba-do-do. Is there actually a helicopter of your house? What the fuck? It travelled up from Mars, mate. GG, exactly. GG. Do-do-do-do-do-do. It's the queen, yeah. She's doing her rounds. She won the gulag, shut up. She's back in, she's gaming. Anyway, don't mind me, I'm just munching. Down the Queen cranking out 90s. With a gamer headset on. How do I steer while I'm while I'm eating with one hand? Oh, he turned just as I went down. Did you see that? I'm pressing every button wrong. Oh my god, I'm pressing every fucking button. Yeah, I'm breeding with one hand right now. Not very well, but I'm getting there. Oh yeah, the new Zelda title, like the Tears of the Kingdom. And everyone was like, is it because the Queen died? It's definitely an interesting name for a game. Are you guys gonna get it? Yeah, I almost immediately knew that you were from Germany because someone else showed me a picture of the shiny charm, and it's called a pin, like a chroma pin or something, instead of the shiny charm. So I was like, oh, I assume this guy's from Germany. There's a few European people that I talk to, either on this YouTube or in Discord. Yeah, the Tears of the Kingdom is the name of the new Zelda. And people are mourning the loss of the Queen, right? So it's like it goes in hand with like the title is really unfortunate for the game, like the timing of it. If you guys haven't joined yet, the link for the Discord is in the description. It'd be nice if you joined our community if you haven't already. Okay, I ate all my fries. That was really fast. I devoured them. I want this egg to hatch. I'm gonna actually check the number of egg cycles for Roselia. Roselia, I can't spell. 20. Okay, so it's 20 egg cycles. It appears to move occasionally. Why? Because I was eating food? I was devouring my fries. We devour. I devour my food. What is this song? The rock. If ya smell. I'd say the unfortunate thing would be that Zelda will probably get in serious trouble again. I think it's an interesting title change because it was just going to be Breath of the Wild 2, right? And now they've changed it. So does that mean it's not a sequel? It's just another Zelda game. Right? I'm sure that's what people are thinking. I don't mean to understate it as another Zelda game as well. Zelda games are pretty good. It's been nice to breed a few Pokemon in a row that I didn't need to get egg moves. I could just stick them in. Stick them in the daycare. Go around, do my thing. Autopilot a little bit. Oh, you're Italian? I like being able to converse with people from different places. It seems like we got a lot of European viewers. And I'm perfectly fine with that. Like, there's some French people, there's one or two Spanish people. It's nice to have like a multicultural community. Everyone's really nice and helpful and... I'm gonna take a bite out of this burger that's just looking at me in the face. It's just looking at me. I can't take it anymore. Yeah, that was part of the idea of starting doing this live stream. It is essentially just helping you out. But you are definitely welcome to join us. Yeah, I think it will be a sequel, but I'm interested to see what they decide to do with Breath of the Wild 2. It's a cooler name. It has more of a theme, rather than it just being a sequel. Okay, now I get to eat more of my burger in a straight line. Yeah, it's definitely starting to get cold over in sunny England. Donald Duck going quackers. unsure if your team will synergize. Well, sounds like you want an opinion. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Second egg, 5 IV. Sounds like you want my expert, in quotes, opinion on the subject. I went from 1 IV immediately to 5. Well, technically 4 because I'm a special attacker. Hey Kovu, what's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome. I'm doing grass type Pokemon right now. Yeah, once the cold gets into my chest, it fucks me up for a little bit, so apologize for all the coughing. I think I'm gonna just box these eggs, unless they're really close. Of course they're all close. Well... do 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 do. Twig? I think I did it. I don't remember. Oh no, I have it for my ground types. For my ground type Pokemon, it's somewhere. Yeah, see? I have it here. I already have a 5 IV, so it's done. But I need to pass down Curse. Do 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 do. Oh, that's just... Oh my god. What are the chances of... What? I had a 1 IV. I had a 1 IV. Jesus. I already finished the Roselia. GG noob. GG. That was so fast. What? That took me like 5 minutes to get a 6 IV. I already have a balloon, so I can skip that one. Yeah, that was basically cheating. I got it so easily. Chicka chicka ah, chicka 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 ah, chicka. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, I already got my 6 IV. GG. It's because I'm like really good at the game. That's what it is. They give it to me easily, you know. They don't want to waste my time. They're like, right this way, sir. It's pretty nice of them, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty fast. When I don't have bad luck, I get a lot of them done. Next, I'm going to breed a Golbat from 0. So this has no IVs, and we got 6 IV Ditto. What the fuck am I doing? Hey, this is why they pay me the... This is why some people give me money, I guess. I was going to say this is why they pay me the big bucks, but not yet. Some people will, they throw me a few bucks on Patreon. I breed some stuff for people as well. Some people don't really understand it all, or they don't have the time, so I help them out that way. But yeah, I'm pretty good. Pretty good at this breeding stuff. Okay, let's check the X cycles for Zubat. It should be quite small. Zubat is 15. So that's 8. 8 egg cycles per egg. So these are going to hatch quite fast. Doo-doo-doo. Here you go, another Final Fantasy VII song. Do do do. Bing bing bing. Watch this. Perfect IV straight away. Watch this. Watch this. Next time, next time. Hey, that helicopter's back. Who gave back the helicopter? Anyway, I'm looking for Infiltrator. So anytime you see Inner Focus, it's the wrong ability. Pardon me. Oof. Infiltrator only. Watch this. 5 IV. These are both bad. Wrong ability. The good thing about hatching the Zubat is, well, they hatch fast. Oh. Apologies again for the coughing. Yeah, you can use Flame Body, or Magma Armor, or Steam Engine. But that's as fast as it gets. It's based on the Pokemon's egg cycles. There's no extra hacks or tips. Yeah, if you already have them, then that's as fast as it gets. Yeah, each Pokemon has a determined value. So one egg cycle is 255 steps, approximately. Give or take 1 or 2, right? So for example, this Zubat, its default egg cycles is 15. Which means that I would have to do 255 times 15. Which is like what? 3,000... Well, it's like 4,000 steps. We'll call it 4,000 steps. If I didn't have the Mag Cargo with me. But what this does is, having Flame Body, is it divides the number of required egg cycles by 2. But because 15 is an odd number, and it goes to 7.5, you can't do half of an egg cycle, so it rounds up to 8. So you end up doing 255 times 8, which is around, let's call it 2,000. It's around half as many steps to hatch an egg. Every Pokemon has a egg cycle value, so some take longer than others. Generally, stronger Pokemon with higher base stat totals have a higher egg cycle, or number of egg cycles rather. So if you've ever felt like eggs are taking longer to hatch sometimes, it's probably because they are. Some Pokemon just, they take way longer. It's just how it's always been. Why is the song playing? I actually have a really good video for egg cycles explaining it. Let me find it for you and I'll link it. If you watch it from that timestamp, that's basically the section where I go over what egg cycles are and why they're important and why we use some Pokemon to hatch eggs faster to get higher IVs. That's top shelf strategies. Yeah, that dude makes pretty good videos. I can't stand his voice though. So, some people from, you know, like America or whatever, they've talked shit about the way that I pronounce some words, as if it's like insane. Wouldn't go as far as good. Nah. It's good enough. Oh, that's a good one. That's an upgrade. Oh, this one didn't have Infiltrator. So what we'll do is we'll just ability patch. We'll ability patch the finished Zubat. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4 IV. It's basically almost done. I'm just sipping on my milkshake, but after I get this Crobat, or rather this Zubat, I'm gonna turn off the stream for today. I'm gonna spend a little bit of time with my bro, because he just got back. And he's been gone for like a week. So I'm gonna play something with him. And then we'll pick this up again tomorrow. Could be the one. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. I'm always happy to answer your breeding questions and help you out if I can. Hope you guys have a good rest of your evening or day or whatever time it is. Again, thanks for checking me out here on YouTube. It means a lot. This will continue throughout the week. I'll be back tomorrow. It'd be nice to see you there. See you later, Joe. Get well soon, okay? Yeah, see you around. See you. Don't forget the link in the description if you haven't joined us on Discord. I won't bite. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, Brooke. See ya.